Bruce. Hi, Brewski. See if B button is okay to press there. Wait. Hold on. I forgot that. Need to test that. What? What? Oh, is it hitting the ISG? I think I know what's going on. Dude. Seriously. Come on. Ugh. That's family. Nice. Dude, come on. Figure out finally what picture this is. Oh, that worked. And it won't work. From here is one of the last strats that kind of need to add. Wait, it was this one, right? Yeah. We need to figure this shit out. I think I finally figured this out. Alright. Let's just be timing. Hmm. Um, mm, okay, Hobox. So, I learned a couple things. Learned two pretty important things, actually. Um, First of all, this pass here, I've never been good at. Found out what the trick is. So that's awesome. So the trick is you like you gotta sidewalk off and then change your angle. But that's all I used to do, is I would just change my angle and then sit there. But what you actually want to do is sidewalk off, change your angle, then get closer to the bomb. Like inch a little bit closer to the bomb. Like get close to the ledge. Now I'm just messing up the timing of the hits. I can't do it anymore. Yes. There we go. Oh my god. You saw me get it first try. I thought I had it figured out, but now just... It's a hard trick. Yeah, I think I'm not doing the positioning right again. I'm not getting like... There, that looks better. Now the timing's off. God damn it. Like 10 fails in a row. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's way too early. That didn't work either. Well, I guess I didn't figure this out. I guess it's still a complete mystery to me. I think this has such fucking hard strat. Oh my god. That time I did not get closer to the bomb. Okay, well, so much for that theory. I guess I'm just wrong about getting close to the bomb. I guess that doesn't matter. I changed my notes again. I don't know if it's harder than normal Hesses, it's just different. The timing's different. And there is some positioning component to it that I don't understand yet. Yeah, as soon as... Try to shield turn there to make sure my angle is the same every time. I don't think the angle really matters though. Like, I think you can be facing just about any kind of angle and still make it work. What if you just don't change your angle? Like, well, everyone does change angles, so I assume that means something. I have no idea what makes it work versus not work sometimes. Probably that the timing of it all changes subtly based on your exact positioning. Like your position can vary ever so slightly, so easily. And I think that impacts the timing. So you need a way to make the positioning aspect of it consistent. Like there, I think it's failing again because I'm too far from the bomb. I'm gonna scoot forward. That won't work. What if I do something like... maybe that's my play. Try it again. Huh. I've never seen anybody else do that before, but that does seem to work. And I've literally never seen that before, but maybe that makes it work for me. Yeah, that's making it way easier, dude. Making it way easier for me, man. So all I'm doing differently is after I get off the ledge and set my angle right, I do a dry roll to get closer to the bomb, then do the Hess. Yeah, dude. That's the solution right there, dude. That's the solution. So I was right. When you first got here, I was right. Like, the reason I fail it all the time is when I just set up like this, like, I'm too far from the bomb for it to work. So what I was trying to do is I'd like get the angle and then like kind of inch forward towards the ledge, but like that would result in variance in the movement. But if I just dry roll, I get consistency with the positioning. I'm doing the Hess too early now, that's why it's failing. Yeah, dude. That's way easier. Alright, yeah, write that down. That should be solved. I hope. I was not. I went outside of ESS position, which is why that one failed. That was too early, that's why that one failed. That one was just right. Okay. And the other thing I solved, this shit, What I didn't realize is here I thought you just target and then you ESS left one time. So you do side roll, ESS left once, and that's your setup for the angle. But I think that's not true. I think what you actually need to do is after the side roll, you ESS up, which does no visual change to your angle, but it actually does. So you ESS up a little bit for like any number of frames, and then you ESS one to the left. Then on top of that, the timing for this jump slash is much earlier than I thought it was. Not sure why that failed though. Probably the jump slash timing. Like, I think the majority of the time, the reason I fail is the jump slash timing. I think it was too early last time. Yeah, I got it. I got it figured out. So that little ESS up seemed to be crucial for making it work. And then of course the jump slash timing has to be right. It's like right after the hat disappears here. Smooth like butter. Problem with this strat is you have to do it twice. And if you miss it either time, then it's like just as bad as missing it both times. It's like you gotta get it twice, no failure, or it's not worth doing. And I think my jump slash is too early. Don't. Maybe it's too late. Alright, now I don't know what's wrong. No, I clearly don't fully understand it yet. And there's no backup for if you don't get the right angle. Like, you have to... I don't know what was different that time. It's felt round about the same timing as for the jump slashes I usually do. That setup was crazy, but let's see if it still can work somehow. The trick might have to do with when you start holding up after the jump slash. Okay, wait a second. I think I might know what it is. I think when you do the jump slash, you have to go neutral on the stick before you do the jump slash. Like, hold down until you fall, go neutral stick, then jump slash. Then hold up. Yep. That seems to be it. Nice. That seems to make a difference. Holding back and jump slashing versus letting go. I have no idea why, but... that time. I think the jump slash was late. Also, my angle set up at the start might have been wrong. Okay, yeah, jump slash was super early, actually. It's like right after the hat disappears. Nice. Wonderful. Cool. I haven't been failing that in practice, but as soon as I do it in runs, it's probably gonna fail. You know how it goes. Right. That was too late. No. Somehow saved it. It's too early. God damn it. That felt too early, but it still works somehow. Huh. Whatever, I don't care. I have a save state for Darkwing, but not the weird shot sequence. That's weird. So for the weird shots, we got client, we got side up twice. Scoot a little further left. Your aim. Well, I don't have the long shot yet. So. Can you not side roll there? Would that make it easier? It seems to ruin the side roll. Seems to be too far to the left for the room in the background to load. Didn't load that time either. Maybe I'm aiming at the wrong spot. Maybe it's this black line? There we go. Then does side hop, side roll work? You aim at the right spot? Yeah. Huh. So I guess, yeah, where you aim is the most important part. Alright, your favorite fucking trick, dude. Spark. Nice, dude. I just straight up just did that first try. That's a good sign. It's a very good sign. Might actually save time if I do it like that. Oh, come on, dude. That was really close. That was so close. I'm gonna practice the actual jump part. I think I'm not holding down long enough. That time I held down too long. That was way too late. Oh. Okay, I'm holding down way too long, I think. Too early. I'm not sure. Too late. Not sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm waiting way too long to hold left, I think. No. You have to be able to eyeball, like, the slowdown of the height increase and side hop, like, right at the peak of the jump. That's the key. I don't think when you switch to left is as important as I originally thought, but getting the most height is crucial. Since after I started to fall. Maybe I can make this. Some people apparently they can just hold. I really don't want to fail this trick because of this part ever. If I pause buffer it, like, it doesn't help. What am I looking for? I have no idea. Actually, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong now. Too early with the left. I hold down left instead of left. That make it easier? No, I don't think so. Maybe I like that way. Did it load the room though? I don't think it loaded the room. Yeah, it didn't load the room. Shit. Getting worse at it, dude. Getting worse. One, two, three. What is the secret to timing this shit? No. I don't know, man. Does it just have to be feel? Like, that's all I'm learning from this is you have to feel it. There's nothing to look at. There's no visual cue. You just have to feel it. Maybe. How did you sleep all day on a work day? Sleep during work? I'm surprised that worked. There's gotta be something I can do to make this more than just feel. What's up, Mac? How you doing? If I do... Not Maybe I like this. Wait, did it load the room though? Hey, I might like this better. Yeah, this works. Alright, I'm sure you guys noticed by now, like, right around here. Yeah, there's like a part where like something flashes on screen. Soon after that happens, I'm going to start holding down left. Instead of left. I didn't load the room. Yeah, never mind. That. Well. I do like down left if I can do that, because that's easier than going all the way to the left. But it makes it harder to get the room to load. I'm just gonna have to go by feel, guys. Like there's no cues that you can use. You just have to feel it. I got it like 5 times in a row. It's like, yeah, I'm getting it every time now. Not that time. I know why though. Alright, gonna pee. You would ask what piece of equipment failed at the vet. was actually the piece of equipment that dispenses the anesthesia. It's just okay, I guess. It's not like I started outputting way too much anesthesia. It just didn't output any. But I guess what makes me nervous is that Max is going to be the first guinea pig for the new piece of equipment they get. Well, they're replacing the equipment, so you gotta hope that the new equipment is like calibrated properly. Yeah, they expect it to come tomorrow, hopefully, and then Thursday they can do the operation. Alright, I'm gonna stop working on this. What is this for? Just a Hess? It's just to see if I can do a Hess. I can't do a Hess here. That's why I need a save state. But yeah, it's just like I hope they're able to test the new piece of equipment without a live patient, you know? Yeah, it just sucks. Max will be the first real patient to use it. It just makes me a little nervous. Yeah, it was kind of a shitty day for Max. How do I get out of this? Because Max still had to, got his gabapentin at 6:45. And I had to, still had to take him into the vet. He still had to get like an IV inserted. And like blood drawn. All for nothing. So I did a little more research. One thing that had me pretty nervous is I was scared that gabapentin is a sedative and so is anesthesia. And I was worried that like piling those two on top of each other could be bad. But that's not true. Gabapentin can actually reduce the amount of anesthesia that's needed, which is a very good thing. Yeah, I have to give him gabapentin anytime he goes to the vet now. He's just too aggressive. Yeah, I gave it to him today because it has to kick in before he gets to the vet. So you gotta give it 2 hours before you even go to the vet. And then like, I think he also got like a sort of a pre-anesthesia, like additional sedative as well. So he's acting like he was drunk like all day. Fucking. Yeah, he couldn't really walk too well. Stop it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is like I was worried that like it was a bad experience for him, but like now that I think about it, it might not have been a bad experience at all. Ooh, can't do that. Where is he at now? I don't know. Saw him not too long ago. He was like pretty much back to normal now. Alright, hold on. Something I know what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, very important step here. You gotta get the hookshot in hand. And then you can pause buffer to any frame of pulling the hookshot out before it becomes first person. Something weird happened there. I'm not sure this is gonna work. Your boy moves. Yeah, like the gabapentin is seriously like anti-anxiety. So I think I don't think he suffered today. So I hope he heals him. So Vet did tell me that he's gonna clean his teeth. He's gonna remove the tumor, but he will not actually pull any teeth during this session, even if he needs it, because to do those two things, just the cleaning and the tumor removal, will have him under anesthesia for like 30 minutes. And that's like the upper end of how long you want to do it. Like the longer he's under, the more dangerous it becomes, I guess. Oh yeah, we'll have to decide some other time if he needs teeth pulled. What is this save for? Oh right. What's up, Rashad? Oh, I didn't do that right. I'm gonna die. What do I do in this situation? Just run away from the bomb, I guess. Sounds nice, Rashawn. Very early for bed, though. Alright, I'm getting good at the hard part of this. The hardest part is just getting into this out of bounds position here. If you can do that, then the rest of the trick becomes not too bad. Oh my god. I can't tell if that's 2 or 3 ESS. Shit. Yeah, the biggest problem with this trick is every time you fail it, it's like 3 bombs gone. Okay, I need to experiment with this part. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start pause buffering this part. Just the part where I pull out the bomb, because it's crucial that you oh god, I was running too late. It's absolutely crucial that the bomb falls beside you here, not like down, straight down. I don't know, I should be able to consistently make it fall to the side. But I don't know, if I'm nervous, it could be hard, in which case I can just I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna pause buffer that bomb drop just to make sure it goes off to the side. Ooh. Want to test for the next frame? Yeah, if it bounces a little bit, then you have to aim slightly different before you shoot. You have to aim for here. So there's like a slight adjustment there. Will this still work? Not sure this is gonna work. Just a couple of reasons this could be wrong. Nope, still worked. Alright, let's do it from the top all in one go. Great, let's home save. That won't work. Damn it. There's a lot of reasons why this setup might not work. We'll see. Yeah, it didn't work. That's probably mostly position related. Ooh. Okay, that's the trick end to end. It's not as hard as I originally thought. Now that I know what my main mistake used to be. But it's still a problematic trick because of how many bombs it uses. A successful attempt is 4 bombs. Right. Huh. Maybe my ESS is wrong. Yeah. Yeah, just saying how it's like not too bad, but the penalty for failure is pretty high because it costs 3 bombs each attempt. 4 bombs if you get to this step and fail. Come on. It also may be a pain in the ass to get to half a heart in the first place here. Something I actually want to check is this guy hurt for half heart? How much does he hurt? I won't be able to tell without more health. So I can use him to damage down if I need to save bombs. Yeah, he does a half a heart per hit. Okay, that's fine. trick is, it started out being like extremely difficult and seems like impossible. Like I'll never fucking get it down. But it's no longer the case. Crazy thing is, like, top runners do a lot of this shit unbuffered that I'm buffering. Like, for this part, I'm like doing buffers like crazy to get out of bounds, but what you're really supposed to do is that, which failed. That might have been my number of ESS turns, actually. Maybe it's not as hard to do on buffer as I thought. It's just like I really needed to do a buffer as I was learning because there's too many steps to string together back to back and all one chain because I had to think about each step. But it's getting to where I don't have to think about each step. Oops. The bomb's gonna blow up in my face. Yeah, I can do it unbuffered. It's definitely possible. But, like, is it worth it? Save like 2 seconds more, like... It's probably not worth it. So if I fail this trick in such a way that I have to use my bottle very early, and that would be really costly. Yeah, what I normally do is I pause buffer here so that I start ESS right as soon as possible. And as soon as the ESS right is done, I buffer and target so it targets as soon as possible. But even then I was too slow. Like, the whole point of buffering it is to make sure that you do everything before the bombs explode. Something that actually makes me nervous is how often I pause frame perfectly on the frame that you hookshot. The reason that makes me nervous is because that means I'm like very likely to end up too late sometimes, even though it hasn't happened so far. Yeah, it's too slow. Yeah, every time, dude, I pause right on the frame I need to pause on. Which is bad, because, like, I'm actually trying to pause early. Which means I'm gonna be too late sometimes in an actual run. Nice. Sounds good. Yeah, it was chicken nuggets for me today. Shit. Alright. Alright. Alrighty. Yeah, I think catch-up is not that great, to be honest. Alright, no, with anything. I don't like ketchup at all. My favorite sauce on burgers is cheese. Ooh. No, just cheese. I do want to take off rubber boots, right? Yeah, my hamburgers are meat and cheese and buns, nothing else. Although the meat seasoning is very complicated when I make them myself. There's like 6 different seasonings I put on it. This is the trick that made me rage quit that run that one time. Figured out the 2 biggest mistakes I make. And now it's pretty free. See? See? It's easy. What? Weird. But yeah, there's a couple ways this can fail. First of all, when you get up here, I used to do 180 side. I would 180 sidle left and then pull the chew. It seems a little more consistent if you pull the chew first, then you do the 180 inside. And then what I used to do is I would do a standard hover, which is like typically when you do a hover in this game, you need to press R and then backflip about a frame or two apart. But what you want for this trick is you want to press A and you want to backflip and press R on the same frame. Which is why I paused that. Ooh, this just to... Probably not going to ever Hess to Morpho's boss door. Because it's just very prone to error. It's kind of prone to RNG, to be honest. Like, right, the angle you get when you first start a Hess is actually a little bit random. So here I got a good angle, which made it easy to set up. But other times I'll do like the exact same thing, and like the Hess will start at like really weird angle. It makes it like makes the steering much more difficult. Oops, you gotta make sure you put your hover boots on time. I should never put a save state down once you've already pulled the bomb. Then you see, here's a perfect example of a terrible angle. If I don't turn here, then I'm going to fall into the hole between the ledges here. So I have to turn, but then I have to immediately turn the other way so I don't go off to the side here. So I got to turn here and then turn, yeah, see? Oh, you did? Nice. Was he like, oh! It's easy to make fun of them, but like I understand why people react that way to Mario 64 PBs. It's like one of the rare occasions where like you can lose your entire run to like the last 5 seconds of the run, which makes the climax like extremely intense. I think that's what's really cool about that run is like the run's still on until like the last couple seconds. Only then can you relax and say you did it. Whereas this game, the last like the Ganon fight is a joke, so like you don't have to be worried at all during that shit. Dude, this sucks, man. I suck at this. I need to go back to my basics and like actually count the flashing. Like when you first learn how to Hess, you have to actually count the bomb flashes. But like when you start to get good at them, you don't have to count anymore. Cause like you just know it. You can feel when it's time to do it. But I'm so rusty now where I have to like actually really look at the flashes again. Even that's not helping. It's like... God damn it. Damn it. Dude. This sucks, man. This fucking sucks, man. Oh my god. You know what? I think my biggest... I think I know what... Like, the main mistake I'm making lately is actually not the timing that I'm doing wrong. Yeah, okay. That's what I've been doing wrong. Okay, I know what I'm doing wrong now. Hesses are solved. The thing I've been doing wrong is you gotta make sure when you, like, do that, when you drop the bomb and you, like, keep back walking a little bit, you gotta make sure you back walk, like, a very precise distance. Like, I think that's too far back. So I gotta make sure... Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's what I've been doing wrong. Wow, dude. No wonder it's been frustrating me so much. Like, I've been thinking, like, gotta fix the timing. What's wrong with the timing? Why is the timing wrong? It's not the timing. It's the back walk. At that time, it was the timing. Yep. Oh, man. Thank God, dude. That was making me not even want to run the game when I couldn't Hess anymore. Yeah, I saw that trick. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's what you would want to do without the long shot if you have the water already raised. See, dude, the angle you get from the initial Hess makes it, like, can make those tricks so much harder. Which is why I don't think I'll actually go for the strat and runs. It's very prone to RNG, basically. See, now I have a perfect angle, so I don't even have to really try. Well, wait, no, wrong. Yeah, if that happens, I don't even know what to do, dude. God damn it. Alright. Now I'm just making up new mistakes. New ways to fail Hesses. This looks good. Okay, that's a fail. So yeah, what I think I'll actually do in a run is I'll come in here with hover boots. Just hover over here, kill this guy. And then you do a mega side hop, which is really easy to do. And in the middle of it, before you touch the ground, mid side hop. Oh, that's not it. Before you touch the ground, you put the hover boots on. Yeah, right now you want to put the hover boots on, and then you're good. I have another save for the door. Yeah, I gotta practice this part too. This part I'm tempted to, like, figure out how to pause buffer as well, because you waste a lot of bombs if you fail this. Basically, like, for this part right here, timing on when you swing your hammer is pretty precise. If you don't swing your hammer at the right time, it won't work. Maybe I try to figure out the... Yeah, that's over. That frame works. Yeah, you might have to in routes where the bomb count is tight. Alright, that's a big blue frame. That should work. No, it didn't work. Okay. I kind of I wanted to double check. Yeah, Big Blue. Yeah, Big Blue doesn't work. Okay, good to know. So if you get Big Blue, you gotta go to Big Red. Big Red should work. Oh. What about the first frame of the actual explosion? Yeah, that works. About the second frame. That works too. Alright, so it's actually a pretty big frame window. Yeah, I can probably do it unbuffered now that I understand what the correct frames are. I've basically been doing it way too early most of the time. Yeah, it's pretty free. Alright, then easy trick. Except it's not over yet. If you press B too early here, you'll actually crash the game. So it's kind of butt clench. What's next? Yes, just what I wanted. More Hesses. Except I can do it now. Not quite as bad as I was if I figured out my mistake. And then, I want to see if I can get good at this strat. This strat's kind of awkward. It's a Hess, but you have your hover boots on already. Okay, alright. Might not actually be that hard. You have to drop the bomb and then roll, not try to do both at the same time. Okay, that's some bad steering. This is still kind of hard. Yeah, this is tricky. That's way too early. Can I already be in ESS position when I do this? That might make it easier. No, that makes it harder. I don't like this strat. Because I'm bad at it. That's why I don't like it. Yeah, I got it that time, but it didn't feel correct. So what feels correct and what is correct does not match for me. I'm probably not gonna bother with this strat. Because I'm gonna be low on bombs when I get to this point normally. And I can't afford to like go for shit like this and not get it first try. Yeah, fuck this shit. Pissing me off. Alright. Ooh, that's how you kill a run. Shit. Yeah, it's a scary trick, man. You really don't want to fail this. It's one of like 2 adult wrong warps that are 5-minute time losses if you miss them. What's this for? Oh shit. That's good that they're giving you progress updating. Like, really good to know. Oops. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I don't think you need it though. Yeah, I don't think you need to practice interview. I think interviews aren't as important as people think. I didn't, hate when that happens. How'd you pull that off? God damn it, no. Yeah, that's so free, man. It's just free. Wait, what did I do wrong though? Did something wrong. I don't know what I did wrong. Maybe I need to close the text box earlier. What am I doing wrong? Thought if you get like, thought if you got text box here like at all, I meant you did it right. But I guess not. Maybe not. Okay, the guy's facing me, which means he definitely thinks I'm talking to him, so this should work. Yeah, any idea what I did differently that time? I don't know. Oops. That time the guy didn't like turn to face me, so it might not work. Yeah, okay, so I guess just having the text box up is not proof that you did it right. I guess you gotta like Maybe I'm talking to him too early. No, this time he's facing me, so I think that means it'll work. Huh. Yeah, I thought all you needed to do is have a text box up while the chicken cutscene is starting, but I guess it's... guess the timing is a little more precise than I assumed. Yep, he's facing me, so that's correct. Wait, what? Hold on. Maybe I need to be closer to him? No? Alright. Something's wrong. I don't understand it. I don't get it, guys. Huh. I think I might know what I was doing wrong. Let me try something here. Right, that's not what I wanted to test. If I wait a little long here and then close the text box, does that make a difference? Yeah, maybe that's it. Let me try it one more time. I'm gonna wait a little bit to close the text box. Yep, and that failed. Alright, now I'm going to close the text box as soon as I can. It works. Interesting. Okay, so you want that text box gone as soon as you can. Makes sense. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make sense because I have no idea why that's true, but it seems to be what makes it work versus not. So. It's too early. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Come on, what do I have to practice here? Oh, just the hover? No, I don't need to practice. I don't want to practice all this shit, dude. I'm tapped out. I don't want to play anymore. Ooh, that's very bad. Oh. That might be too advanced of a strat for me. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Pretty hard, not consistent at all. If you fail, you void out. But it does save a lot of time. It's very hard because you have to when you're going back through here, you have to stay like lined up with these platforms, so you have to like kind of wiggle. Yeah, I mean I could do it up to like here, I guess, and well, I don't know. It's probably, yeah, it's not really worth it unless you're gonna do the jump all the way out to here. That's what makes it save time. So if I just has to like the safe place to has to, which would just be like, oh my god. Like I would have to cancel it here. Which then there's still so much traveling to do to get there. It's like I hardly has to at all, you know. It's so sweet though. I wish I could do it. I think at my peak, when I was peaking in this game like a while ago, like I did go for the strat and I got it sometimes in runs. So it's like possible. But I'm sure even at my peak I wasn't getting it every time, that's for sure. Critical moment is right here. You gotta do a 90-degree turn and like make sure you turn it just the right amount. Such a big time loss if you void out. Look how much travel that skips. That's awesome. Oops. You gotta have crazy reaction time there to be able to like be able to switch between ESS left and right like super fast to stay aligned on the platform. Probably one of the harder Hesses in the whole category. Like, do I need to practice this? I don't think I need to practice this shit. Yeah, it's too easy. What do I do here? Backflips, I hope, right? Okay, yeah, that's pretty easy. What are we doing here? Oh shit, I don't want to do this. Ah. No. Yeah, so I'm getting angles here where I don't even touch the token sometimes. Something's wrong with my setup. I like more like this angle. Oh, let me experiment. Okay, that's what you want. Oh. Do it more like this. How did I miss it the one time? What the fuck? Okay, I guess the mistake then is actually probably this step here. So if I aim too far left here. No? I might buffer in the backflip. Oh, no, I probably shouldn't buffer. I should. Ah, that's hard if you don't buffer the backflip. I mean, it's supposed to be hard. Listen. Alright, I'm not gonna actually summon the fire arrows. Just pretend that fire arrows are there. Yeah. Hmm. Is it easier or harder if I... Pause buffer the backflip part. Ooh. God damn it. Okay, so the problem is I'm aiming too far right here. I'm not actually setting up for the backflip visual cue that I use. This time it should work. Yeah, that's the cue I use. Yeah. Oh fuck, not this trash. Ugh. It's not really that hard, I don't think. Hold on. I mean, it's not easy either. So I would give it like a medium difficulty. No, I've gotten the trick correctly twice now. So I'm just not going all the way in. This is correct. All I have to do is side hop and I'll go in. No, every single time I've actually gotten a mega flip, it's been correct. I just didn't go through with going all the way because I knew I got through the hard part. So the reason I'm feeling it now is my roll is too late. See, this is correct. This will work. Okay. Pretty consistent, I guess. Alright. Oh yeah, this bullshit. What? That was weird. First time I did this trick, like when I was very, very new to speedrunning this game, so fucking brutal, dude. It was ridiculously hard. Do not recommend starting with that trick. I guess no matter when you start, it's going to be hard to learn. Hard part when you're a beginner is just getting a super slide to begin with. Yeah, like I'm getting a super slide every time, but that part used to be like 1 in like 15 attempts or some shit. And then turning around and doing a jump slash was hard at first too. I was overcomplicating the inputs. Alright, yeah, this is a bad super slide. Oh yeah, this shit. Setup here is not hard. What's hard for me is just basic ass mega flip. Which I got first try. But not always. I don't think I have to be that precise with aiming the hookshot here. Okay, that's fine. Oh man, I'm sick of this shit. I want to be done. I don't even have to do the rest of the run and watch cutscenes. I just have to do the tricks, and I'm still getting tired of the game. It's not a good sign. Well, certainly not today, but in a couple of days, I'd be willing to try it. Thank you. That part's pretty easy. Don't take any practice. Now this shit. Fuck this shit, dude. I'm not doing the new way of doing it because I can't figure that shit. Well, I could if I really tried, but... I'll just do it old school style. But even old school style is hard, and I was never that great at it. Hard part is like I need to get him like in the right like left and right here. Like I don't want them to be too far left at this point or too far right. Anyway. And then this shit is completely free. Whatever, I got it. Alright, yeah, I'm almost at the end here. Fuck. In actual runs, when I get here, I might just stop the ESS. What? What you're supposed to do is like kind of keep steering and like go around the quicksands. Like you have to have an angle here, and I don't know. It's not that bad, I guess, but I don't know. It'd be a lot easier if you could see where you're going. Very hard to know like when it's time to start steering. That's barely good enough. I almost would have avoided out there. Let's keep going. I don't have the patience to do these things many times in a row anymore. Alright, what's going on here? Alright, this shit doesn't really need practice. Fucking lock. God damn it. I hope that kept the right angle. It might have broken the angle. Well, that definitely did. What the fuck, man? I'm gonna just do a back walking mega flip. Or not. And the angle is wrong. It's gotta be this kind. Huh. Yeah, I can't do a back walking mega flip for this to work. I mean, I can, it just makes it less consistent. Alright, well, there's 3 in a row. I'll take it. Whatever. Moving on. I'm not gonna do this strat. Um, let's do this shit. Come on. What? Okay, I know I did. I know I did. Okay, alright, yeah, I miscounted. Really like 5.5, not 6. Yeah, it's before the 6th flash. Okay. Easy peasy, super easy trick. No concern whatsoever. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Alright. So yeah, remember I first learned I was looking at the hearts? It's way, way easier to look at the Furore's Wind menu. It's got like a blue arrow flashing at a much slower pace, and it's easier to count and know where you are. Alright. One more trick left. It's not even hard, it's just confusing. Like, it's far more confusing than it is hard. Like, if you actually know what the steps are, this should be no problem at all. Come on. So fucking weird, dude. This shit is bizarre. That trick is just confusing, man. Like none of the steps are actually hard. It's just like you do this, and then you do that, and then you do this, and it's just like a weird order of random ass shit that somehow makes it work. I don't understand. Too late. Come on. No. You can fail it if you don't get on the horse quickly enough. You have to climb the horse before the Furore's Wind menu fully loads, because then pressing A will close the menu instead of mounting the horse. And if she fucking does that shit, that's RNG, like there's RNG to it as well. If she fucking decides to... She decides to neigh, you can't climb her during that time, and you're just fucked. That's fine. Oh. That is the weirdest wrong warp I've ever done in this game. Far none. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Once you're on the horse, the rest of the trick is very easy. Alright. Now I can do perhaps Zelda 1 and Mario 64. No Link to the Past this time. If I'm gonna do that, should I even use combo splits? Because it's not really a combo if it's just 2 games. I mean, it is a combo, but it's not how I view it. Zelda 1 and Mario 64. Whatever, I'll use combo splits. Alright, if you guys are here for OT, I'm switching games, sorry. And do Zelda 1 and Mario 64. I think next time I practice OOT, I might practice the saves in reverse order. Just switch it up. Second quest PB? No, I don't know what it is. It's about 109, I think. Roughly. I can't tell you exactly. Until it's sub-hour, it's not good. It's kind of how I see it. If I get a sub-hour, then I'll pay attention to what it was. But so far, I'm nowhere near that. I gotta do a couple things. Second quest is pretty much guaranteed PB if I just don't die. That's really hard. Um, yeah, that way is better for accuracy's sake, but very quickly clutters up the splits and just makes them look like shit. But I mean, I guess they are shit if they aren't accurate anyway, so. I'll add it this time. What? Dude, today's AI training was the most confusing clusterfuck of information I've ever heard. But then, like, the exercise they gave me was so not a problem. But, like, you didn't have to understand the lecture in order to do the exercise. It's weird. Like, hey, get off of her. Get off. Hey, get off. Yeah, you didn't have to be told who it is. Yeah. And he was like biting the back, like biting her back, and he wouldn't let go. Yeah, it's a mating thing. I think that's the only reason he fucks with Botan. Botan is pretty hot, I gotta say. I mean, if I were a cat, yeah, I did not retain anything from AI training except for the 4 components of it include evaluating the data set, judges, and 2 other things. And I don't know what judges do either. Like the... Oh wait, I didn't have enough bombs. I wasn't paying attention to the bomb count. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see the slides to know what was covered. Like, it was all just like pure Fugazi. Like nothing was like concrete at all, and like no analogies, no like examples. Just like theory. then I had an exercise and I just followed the instructions and I was able to do it. But I don't really understand what it did. Yeah, something about... He kept talking about determinism, like, non-stop. It's like an Indian dude doing the presentation, so it's a little hard to understand. Yeah, he's like... The whole idea, I guess, is the test is non-deterministic because you're testing the output of an AI, which varies from time to time. So you have to be able to evaluate how good the AI's response was in a non-deterministic way, which is just crazy. Don't understand. Guys, I need you to drop bombs, please. Oh yeah, one of the 4 things was something to do with metrics. Yeah, it was evaluate dataset, metrics, judging, and something else. Wow, that was a cool collection of explosions. What was that other thing? Whatever it was the 4th thing. The last one you mentioned. I don't know, it doesn't really matter if I can memorize those 4 things if I don't even know what they mean. I mean, metrics make sense. You're basically doing performance testing. Evaluating the data set, I don't really know what that entails. I guess the judging part is like the actual, like, determining if what the AI said is accurate. Yeah, I don't know. It was hard to pay attention to. It was like an hour and a half of an Indian guy talking, and like I said, it's not big on, oh, this is just fucked. There's no way I survive this. Yeah. When the boss doesn't want to die, he doesn't die. Part of what made the presentation so confusing for me is the guy, he says metrics like matrix. Kept talking about the matrix. Like, what matrix? What are you talking about? And you must look at the matrix. Yeah. Could be interesting, but again, it's something that's never going to have any bearing on my day-to-day activities. At most, like the most I might have to do with this shit is I might have to merge somebody else's script into like the master branch or whatever. But I won't actually have to script anything myself, because that's not what our team does. I don't know. It definitely seems like cutting edge technology, so it could have value in the marketplace. Had to learn how to use Linux consoles and ASDF or whatever. Like PM, all that shit. Yep, me neither. I don't know what they are, but I know how to use them. That's the important part. I can learn practical things, but the theory stuff is way too non-tangible for me to understand. It's too abstract. Yeah, I don't know what ASDF is, like something that I think it just like manages plugins through the window or the Linux terminal or something like that. I don't know. The actual code language for the stuff was like a mix between JavaScript and something, whatever ends in .ts. I don't know what that is, but yeah, .ts shit. You know what that is? Oh, it's just JavaScript. Okay, then it's all JavaScript then. So yeah, it's pretty old scripting technology, I guess. Makes it not sound so cutting edge, but I'm sure the techniques being used are new because it's non-deterministic matrix. What's up, Serpico? It's all good. I don't drink beer anymore either, but I still think it's funny. Drinking beer is cool, guys. Please. Nice Pepsi Max. Yeah, that's better. Drinking Pepsi Max is not cool, though. I don't know. It's cool if you're debating an anti artificial sugar guy. Then you'll definitely be the cool one in that conversation. Our Diet Coke, man. A DoorDasher tried to replace my Coke Zero with Diet Coke. I told him, no! You do not do that. He listened. Yeah, true. No bombs. 2 runs. Oh my, this run is garbage, dude. RNG is just shit, man. Like, these guys could theoretically kill me. Since I have no bombs. Yeah, the interesting thing is I don't really like regular Coke. Like, I never went around just like drinking Cokes once I was an adult. Like, I did as a kid because that was like the hardest drink my parents would buy, so it was like, it was cool then, but yeah, like when I'm not dieting, I just drink like energy drinks all the time. So you would think, get you some sugar-free energy drinks. But I have to this day never found any sugar-free energy drink I like, except for one which is no longer in production. But even though I don't like Coke that much, Coke Zero is somehow filling that empty void of energy drinks perfectly. Like, yeah, I don't crave energy drinks at all because like the Coke Zero is just, it's giving me exactly what I crave. Oh yeah, it's obviously much healthier. Yeah, it's definitely cheaper as well. I'm not like I'm not like paranoid about energy drinks. Like, I don't think they're any more dangerous than necessarily any other sugary soda is, or any other like source of a lot of caffeine, which includes coffee. A lot of people like to shit on energy drink and then drink coffee at the same time. I don't think energy drinks have like special properties that make them worse than just like Mountain Dew and coffee combined, but obviously it's better to not drink them than to drink them, unless you're actually using it to get ready for like a hard workout or something that you like rarely use unless you absolutely need it. Yeah, energy drinks do have a lot of vitamins, and people always say like there are chemicals in energy drink, and I'm like, there's chemicals in water. There's chemicals in everything. Whoa, my God! Don't eat anything. It's all got chemicals. But like, I know what they mean, and like a lot of the weird chemicals in energy drinks aren't actually bad for you. Is the thing. Like, a lot of them are like reasonably healthy. Yeah, coffee's got more caffeine in it than pretty much any soda besides energy drinks. Even like Mountain Dew, which like gets shit on for how much caffeine it has, like doesn't have as much as coffee does. And also, I know sugary sodas are not good for your teeth, but coffee will definitely stain your teeth though, like a lot. I'm not sure which one's worse, but like, if you drink coffee and you like tell someone that their teeth are gonna get nasty because of energy drinks, it's like, look who's talking. Nice. I had 0 hits there. I can't decide what to do. Alright, that was decent. Hopefully this guy took at least 1 hit already. Yep, alright. Carbonation for your teeth? What does carbonation have to do with your teeth? I feel like soda is probably worse for your teeth's like actual cleanliness and like how rotten they are. But I think coffee is worse for how they look. Alright, this is dangerous. Oh my god. The sugar is definitely like what's worst about the sodas. Like in a world of like looks mattering, and like coffee is clearly a bad choice for your teeth. I wonder if does Coke Zero have like the extreme acid that regular Coke does? Because that's one of the problems with Coke in particular, is that people use it to like clean car batteries and shit. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it sounds like kind of thing that people would overhype just because they want to fucking toot their horn about how healthy they are because they don't drink fucking soda. Dude, what the fuck? I was mashing B. Why didn't it register? Speaking of getting jacked, the amount of difference in a workout you can have by just eating a little bit more the day before is insane. Like I finally had like that Chinese food like cheat meal that I've been talking about for a few days yesterday. And then my workout today was insane. There's like PRs everywhere, like huge PRs. Not gonna get enough money from these guys. I need a blue, thank you. Now I need 2 more rupees somehow. That'll do it. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like, yeah, I got a better workout today, and that's great and all, but like, it also means I wasn't losing fat yesterday. So, no matter what, you gotta sacrifice something. But I feel like maybe, like, if you just like every once in a while you have like a maintenance day that makes your workouts higher quality, that might help prevent you from losing muscle as you cut. Like, not like all the time, but like if you just like occasionally like spice up your workouts and hit some new PRs, that might really help with the muscle retention. I'll drink coffee if it's like the only choice. Like if it's like, if there's no access to any kind of soda or tea or anything, but there is coffee available, I might hit that shit up just to like get a little energy buzz. Please don't follow me. Amphetamine instead. Yeah. Sure. Sounds healthy. I mean, it'll help you lose fat, that's for sure. Losing fat is your #1 health problem, and amphetamine can help. Just what are you gonna do once you're off of it? Damn it. Wanted to hit the red guy. I don't know, when I was taking Adderall for a couple years, like that was when I reached my fattest, to be honest. So like it definitely wasn't helping me with my appetite. It was 20 milligrams, but 2 pills. So 40 milligrams instant release. It was close to like the maximum allowable dosage that they can prescribe. So it was a lot. I think they can prescribe you 60 a day, and I was taking 40 a day. But it wasn't doing shit for me, man. I was taking it, I was prescribed it because of really low energy. And it wouldn't give me any more energy unless I didn't take it for a few days and then took it. But like you just hit homeostasis and like it does nothing. Like within like 2 days of taking it, you're your tolerance is really high. It was a bad plan. I just potentially did a lot of wear and tear on my heart with no benefit. I didn't even get like a high from it, basically. No point. Although it did really come in handy for those 40-hour Zelda-thons that I did. That's the only way I was able to stream for 40 hours straight. Yeah, I would take a 20 mil pretty much every 4 hours during those marathons. So it was a lot. Yeah, it was more than 40. It was like, at that point it was like 80 per day or something crazy. But yeah, it doesn't give you energy. It gives you sort of a dopamine rush, which can make you feel very motivated. Then you add in the weed, which I was using constantly to... Like, the weed's effect I always felt is like it makes the video game feel more real, more immersive. Like when you smoke weed and then you play a video game, it feels like you're in the video game. So combine that with the Adderall, and you have a recipe for insane video game binges. Yeah, I mean, it might have helped me lose fat if I were trying to lose weight. It might help stave off cravings. But when I wasn't consciously trying to lose weight, I was just gaining weight, even though I was taking Adderall. It's kind of like Ozempic, like... I took Ozempic for a little while, but I wasn't consciously trying to diet, and therefore Ozempic did almost nothing for me, because like you still have to plan how much you're going to eat that day. Ozempic is just there to make you feel less hunger as you go about that plan. Like I would still eat, maintenance calories on Ozempic like every day. So like now I'm finally successfully losing weight and no Ozempic needed whatsoever. Just a good plan and commitment. Yeah, Ozempic, like it did make pleasure derived from food lower, which I still like, even in the context of me trying to lose weight. I still see that as a bad thing, because like just because I'm eating less doesn't mean that I don't want to enjoy what I eat. Like I feel like it's even more important to actually enjoy what you're eating if you're eating less, you know what I mean? It's like if you really enjoy it, maybe that'll help you lower your intake a little bit. Yeah, it really depends on the individual. It's like, I mean, it is a pretty much a proven fact that the better you think food tastes, the more of it you eat. But if you're trying to restrict yourself and eat less, then it's like the amount of satisfaction you get from the food that you do eat does kind of matter. I don't know. Like, a lot of the nutrition coaches I've listened to will tell you to purposely eat foods that are kind of a little more bland and less exciting on the diet so that you aren't tempted to eat a lot of it. But yeah, I think I would go a lot more crazy a lot quicker if I weren't consuming a few things per day that, really make me happy. It's like you, Hobox. Like you're not eating a lot, but like when you do eat, you get some like delicious ass fucking chicken, not just like some bland grilled chicken and rice or some shit. Oh yeah, without sauce, it would kind of suck. Yeah. You know what really surprised me is like, I did sleep extremely well last night. Like for having something that I'm really worried about first thing in the morning the next day, I was really able to sleep quite well. Just I fell asleep early, even though I had to set my alarm clock for 6:45 in order to give Max his medicine and then go to bed for 2 hours. Like I was able to go right to bed for those 2 hours. I did not expect that at all. Yeah, I gotta do it again Thursday. We'll see how that goes. Nice thing about Thursday is this time the surgery does line up with my no lifting day. So I don't have to feel like I'm like overwhelmed with a million things to do. A little worried about Friday. It's lift, it's squats and uh, on Sunday I had massive squat PRs, but I did actually get a little bit of the bad kind of pain from it. So I've been squatting without any injury for this whole routine so far, but yesterday was the first day where or Sunday was the first day where it felt like maybe tweaked things a little bit. I'm worried about that. It's like I just like I can't do all out effort on squats and like maintain perfect form or like not strain myself. Like it's either don't go all the way as hard as I can or get to new numbers and get hurt. It's like I guess the obvious choice is you have to go with the further away from failure. Yeah, man, that's how I think like it ventures into like eating disorder territory is when you become completely consumed with what's the next like good thing that you're gonna eat. Yeah, I'm going quite a bit below parallel, I think. Fuck. But I think maybe like I might be sacrificing a little something to get that depth. But what I'm noticing is not every rep travels the same bar path. The bar path will change as the set gets closer and closer to failure. Like it's like you're always kind of like as a kind like a perfect squat is going to be a well synchronized coordination between knee extension and hip extension. Like you want your hip angle and your knee angle to change at like roughly the same pace. But when I start getting close to failure, like the knee angle will go first, and then like you know, now I'm leaning too far forward, so now the hip angle has to catch up, and then the hips extend, and now like the knees have to go. It's like just very like uncoordinated, and I think that's probably where the injury comes from. Yeah, I guess our diet philosophies are more similar than I originally thought, Serpico. Um, the only difference, I guess, is that I don't think there's anything inherently better about low carbs and high fat, or versus low fat and high carbs, provided calories are equal. But like, it doesn't really matter who's right about that as long as they're both losing weight. Yeah. Nice. So lose as much fat as possible, but like I'll just tell you my go-to source of nutrition advice is Lane Norton. You're aware of him? And he shows a lot of studies where it's like your health outcomes and weight loss outcomes from like low fat diets are just as good as low carb diets. But what he recommends is kind of what I've been preaching a little bit, which is basically losing weight requires a restriction of some kind, some sort of sacrifice, some sort of condition that is maybe not the most pleasant thing for you. But thing is, you get to pick what that restriction is. Like you have to restrict something, but you can pick what that is. You can choose to lower your carbs a lot, and that'll work. You can choose to lower your fat a lot, and that'll work. You can choose to only eat in a 4-hour feeding window every day, and that'll work too. You could choose to only eat vegan diet, and that'll work. It's like, so like basically you can choose what you find least restrictive for you. And I think there's a big problem in social media these days where so many people like to like argue that their form of restriction is the only way, and if you're doing another form of restriction, then you're just destroying your health, and you're like way less healthy than them and shit. Yeah, exactly. That's why I say, like, you mentioned diabetes, and Lane Norton is not talking about diabetes at all. So, like, I don't know how that plays into the picture. Like, that could change things a lot. As far as I understand, like, your metabolic health is very heavily dependent on, like, how much fat you have. Like, that's kind of one of the most important variables. But I'm reading about this. Your ankle issues might be due to calves. Tightest calves of anyone they've ever seen. That sounds like they're just trying to get you to come into their clinic all the time. But maybe they're right. That would suck a lot for squats, because yeah, the tighter your calves are, the more you have to compensate with more knee flexion and hip flexion in order to complete the movement. Like, you can still get to depth, but you know, just your angles and your hips and your knees have to change a lot more in order to compensate for a lesser angle change at the ankles.
It's me, Mario.
Alright, we got distortions, the screen look all bad. Yeah, there's some weird shit going on. It's mostly good, and that's not good enough for me, man.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Yeah, true.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have made the cake for you. Yours truly.
The guys I listen to are all very biased towards lifting weights. So they're always trying to like push the message that like it's better to lift weights for fat loss than to do cardio. Although they generally recommend both, but yeah, they try to argue that cardio is just acute calorie burn, whereas weightlifting is, you know, more like chronic calorie burn. Damn. Well, a lot of people swear they, once they're fully adjusted to keto, that they get just as good at workouts as they got when they were using carbs, but I've heard, like, the scientific studies kind of show that that's a little exaggerated. Getting a lot better at that. Okay.
Here we go.
Sorry, Hobox. Like, most of what you've said is it's moved off the screen before I can really read it. Talking about, okay, you have to bend over a lot. Yeah, like I think my excessive forward lean might be why I tweaked my hips a little bit last workout. So I think what happens is the forward lean can sort of give you like imagined increased depth. Like if you bend to where like your hip, where like your butt is as low as possible, you can still kind of trick yourself into thinking you're going deeper in the squat by bending forward a little bit more. So your butt's not actually going further down. But because you're bending forward, it might feel like you're going further down. Which I think there's a little bit of that going on with me. Oh, you're worried about your neck? Wow, that must be some pretty insane forward lean for that to be a concern. I have actually hurt my neck a little bit from squatting a long time ago. But even though it hurts in the neck, but I still see it as fundamentally like something that went wrong, like much lower in the kinetic chain. I gotta figure out why I'm feeling this. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, what did I do different? I have no idea. Yeah, I'm pretty... I'm super scared that this admittedly minor pain from last squat session might turn into something that just gets worse and worse. I really hope it recovers before Friday. The pain is in the right hip only. It's only in the right hip for some reason. And it has been getting better every day since Sunday. I guess that's only 2 days to get better, but... What do you mean upper ass cheek or belt? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh, the pain location? I would have to simulate the pain to answer that question. Can't really imagine it from memory. Like, it only hurts if I move or flex in a very particular way. And I have to be standing for it to happen too. I can't replicate it while sitting here. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably more like an SI joint, like it's like close to the lower back, not quite that low. Sorry. The fact that it's just one side probably tells me that I probably did a squat or two that was a little lopsided, like maybe one leg was weaker than the other and it wasn't able to keep the bar parallel to the ground. Probably all that happened, but like again, it's like, how do you navigate that fine line between trying to progress and get the best like reps, the best weight that you've ever gotten, while still being like safe and careful enough to not hurt anything? Yep. Yeah, people who like anybody who lifts weights for a long time. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Anybody who lifts weights for a long time is going to have injuries. Like, injuries part of the game. And the more you lift, the more likely you are to get injured because you're lifting heavier weights. The heavier the weight is, the more risk. There's some crazy fucking stories out there. Like, great. Crazy stories about like legendary strongmen, like top bodybuilders who like had like ridiculously bad injuries and like still competed. Some of these guys will like fucking like tear off, like completely tear off like a muscle and then like still like stay in a competition where they have to lift as much weight as they possibly can. Like, it's just crazy. No. No, how long ago was that? Hopefully not recently. I want to see him improve that deadlift world record. And even though pecs aren't used in the deadlift, I'm sure having a torn pec will make it a lot harder to do that. Okay, so it's not recent. Alright, good. Yeah, his recent world record on deadlift was done so smoothly that I think everyone thinks he has a lot more potential in him. Oh, you can hear it? Oh god, that sounds awful. God damn, I can't get those coins to save my life. Yeah, fuck that. I don't want to see that. I hate seeing injuries. I didn't think Thor did bench. Like, he's never done any kind of competition where bench would be important, as far as I know. Yeah, strongman, like, it's all overhead pressing. Interesting. I've never played golf. Played mini golf. I don't think mini golf gets you injured. Yeah, I highly recommend you do go through Dresden more than once. Like, the series where knowledge of future events can make past events more interesting, because you can see how the author had a plan all along. And you'll certainly notice a lot more on a reread than you did the first time. I've gone through it probably close to 10 times now. And even on my most recent listen, I still learned new things. Yes, I had a frame perfect wall kick in there. Oh yeah, I suck. Dude, what am I doing, man? It's like, I don't know if... Is it better... I guess it's better to rotate the stick slower, but make sure the stick is all the way on the edge the whole time. Versus trying to go fast, but have the stick not flush against, like, the fucking notches, you know? Yeah, it could be interesting to hear. I think Marsters is so important for getting into the character of Dresden. Oh shit. Yeah, like you'll have a completely different perspective if you listen to it again. Like listening to Grave Peril when you know who Thomas actually is, for example. It's really cool because like until you realize Thomas is like actually a really important character, like it's easy to just kind of not pay attention to it first. Yeah, Marsters' Bob is really good. Bob is definitely the funniest character in the series, and he wouldn't be the same without that cheesy British accent. Yeah, his Bob voice was ridiculous. I don't know if like his intention is that Bob doesn't have a British accent, or just that he didn't want to butcher British accents in his own narration. Oh my god. Exactly, yeah, it sounds like Butter is like, not cool. Yeah, I'm impressed at Jim's performance because like you've seen his interviews, he's like got a serious like stuttering problem. So like it must have been hard to read that like really well. Yeah, Southern accent was good, and I loved hearing him like say fuck so often. That's that one character, the fucking jackass pimp. Exactly, yes. The email, I mean. Till the very end, he finally realizes this ain't no heebie-jeebies. I felt a little bad that like Harry just let the mobsters take him away at the end. I thought Harry would try to save the guy, even if he doesn't have a good character. Like Dresden is always the hero. I guess Dresden's attitude was that, like, I guess he thought nothing he could do could really stop this from happening because those guys are gonna get what they think is theirs in the end. Anyway. Damn it. Imperfections. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, there's definitely a bad guy in there. But like even Victor Sells, like he wanted to kill Victor Sells, but like I don't think he would have. Like he let it happen, but he never would have caused it to happen himself. I don't know. I'm gonna selected save and quit there. This run's really bad. Like there's no chance of it being a PB. Sadly. Wait, there've been no deaths? Wait, no, there has been a death somewhere, right? Yeah, there's a death on the slide level. Like, yeah, this run's just fucked. Like, even if there were no death. If you on CCM? Where did I die in CCM? I don't remember dying in CCM. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. That happened because I wasn't paying attention. Really, honestly, this whole run I haven't been paying any attention to anything but the conversation, which is why it's so bad. That's nice. I'm curious, like, what, how does one get your book to be created by into an audiobook? Like, I figure the barrier for getting an audiobook is harder than just getting a book published, which is already plenty hard. But so he basically produced it himself. I only know one published author. I don't think she has an audiobook. Yeah, I'm confused by BiblioNerd's releases because I was looking up see if there were any new Jim interviews in the last week, and all the search results were like from her channel, and like she has like Cold Day reviews released days after like Peace Talk reviews, which confused me. I think what she's doing, I think, is she's doing spoiler free reviews, and then she's doing spoiler reviews. Yeah, I'm scared to listen to any more Jim interviews that come out until I read 12 Months, because yeah, that last one I listened to basically told me it told me the location of the climax of the book, which doesn't really tell me that much, but it still sucks to know. No! Yeah, 3 is when Harry Potter starts to get really good, I think. Like, don't get me wrong, the first 2 books are really good, but books 3 and 4 are fucking outstanding. They're both really good books. I guess 5 is really good too, but I don't remember it quite as well. And then 6 and 7 were not as good, in my opinion. Like, they're still good, but plot gets a little convoluted, a little confusing, and I don't really like the whole Horcrux chase. Right. I don't know. I just feel like the Horcruxes got kind of old, kind of fast. No, you're definitely gonna feel that way about Alex Virus. Like, Alex Virus blends together like no other series I've ever read. Like, the only books I can remember the plot of in Virus is, well, I guess I can remember the plot of books 1, 3, 4, and 12. But everything between like 8 and 11 is like basically all the same plot. So it's like, dude. Yeah, the ending of Prisoner, what, Azkaban, is that what it's called? The ending was a little cheap. I mean, I thought it was cool. It's just it introduces the plot inconsistency of why don't they just do this all the time. But if you ignore that, then it's still a pretty good ending, I would say. But less so than the ending, I thought what made that book cool was the rising tension of seeing that creepy ass black dog all the time, and like something like thinking that this escaped prisoner is out to kill you. Like, it's good shit. Finding out he isn't actually out to kill you, that the black dog is a good guy. That's good stuff. Yeah, Goblet of Fire is epic as hell though. Like, the way Voldemort comes back is crazy. Of course, I like Fleur as a kid a lot. Too similar to Flora. Even though Harry Potter is like kind of a kid's book, I thought it was like really dark, actually. That just the fact that they basically have like people under 18 going to war by the end of it, like, that definitely rubs me the wrong way. And yeah, they didn't. Author did not hesitate to kill people, even though they were at a very young age. And like, that shit hurts. Yeah, when Michael is introduced, it's Harry has already known Michael for a long time. He just didn't actually appear in the first two books, but like presumably Harry did know Michael during those two books as well.
해고.
I wonder if your friend will have any suspicion whatsoever that this guy Thomas might actually be an important character. Probably not. Like, Thomas just seems like a throwaway when you first meet him. Yeah, Michael is really cool. But what Jim says about Michael is true, that if Michael were the main character, the book would not be as successful. Because he's too predictable, basically. Like, his decisions are obvious. Because, like, he has to do, like, the perfectly right thing all the time. Whereas Harry, like, you never know if he's gonna do something really stupid or something really impulsive, etc., etc. And like Jim says that the reason Michael is so good is because he's interacting with Dresden. Like, Michael in a vacuum would not be as interesting as when you have scenes of him like trying to tell Harry that he needs to tell Susan that she loves that he loves her. Shit like that. Like, seeing that contrast between those two characters and their attitudes is what makes them interesting. Yeah, Michael is universally very well loved. A lot of people's favorite character. But like, yeah, he needs that contrast with Dresden. Michael's like the wisdom and Dresden's the intelligence. Like, Michael is the courage, and Dresden is the cunning. They make a really interesting team dynamic.
해고.
That was stupid. Dude, go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Is that too high? That's probably too high. It's fine. We can just change the order of the stars. Yeah, that's too high. Oh my god, dude. Now I'm messing this up again? Come on, man. Come on, man. Please. Alright, I'm pissed.
Here we go. Hey, go.
You guys know how to do the thing where you run up the ramp really fast? Yo, what's up, Razy? Oh my god. Thanks for the host. Oh no. Hey, man, were you guys playing Ninja Gaiden? Appreciate it. It was a very casual, unpracticed run, so don't expect much. But yeah, we're just hanging out. Oh my god. Talking about a really cool book series that several of us have read called the Dresden Files. Breaking Ulma killed it because it was just too long of a fight, or because like she like actually killed you, or what? Imagine at your level, she never kills you, she just takes too long.
Here we go.
Oh my god, where am I going?
Hey, go.
Yeah, this run's been like pretty much just me talking to these guys the whole time and not even paying attention to gameplay. So I'm probably like 5 minutes behind PB or some shit like that. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. Gotcha.
Hey, go.
Go. Oh shit, it's a horrible example of how it's done. Like, it doesn't even look like the same game as when I play it versus the top runner and this shit. Like I do strats for sure. Like everything I'm doing is a strat. But this game's got like a lot of different ways to do each star, depending on your skill level. So even though I'm doing strats, they're like the easiest possible strats with like the worst possible movement. Yeah, I think it's the most popular Nintendo 64 speedrun game. And Nintendo 64 is probably the most popular system for Nintendo. So that makes this one of the most popular speedruns of all time. Which means the world record for this game is super competitive. There's like thousands of entries on the leaderboard. There's currently a player named Suigi who got famous like a year ago for becoming like he's like the greatest of all time at this game. He has the world record in every single category, and like I said, it's like one of the most competitive speedruns there is. So this guy is like an actual prodigy. He's like unmatched timing, fucking reflexes, ability to learn shit, and like the master speedrunner, I should say. So check out Luigi's Run if you really want to see this game done properly. Hey Jay, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, he put in the work. He definitely put in like the most work, but like he also has, like, I believe that there's a talent aspect for sure as well. Like, not everybody is capable of getting world record in this game because of how competitive it is. He's like that super rare instance of there being both insane talent and insanely hard work. Like the dude's like his mental like processing of just like the 3D space, like it's a kind of intelligence that not everyone is born with. Yeah, he's also the best by like a large margin in a lot of categories. What makes it even more impressive is if you've been following this game for a while, and like, I'm gonna die here. Yeah, it's not gonna work. If you've been following the game for a long time, like, there are all these like really big names who are already like really legendary players that like are miles beyond everybody else in terms of skill. So like the people he's beating are like absolute titans of the game. Yeah, so all you have to do is beat the final Bowser, and you can do it by collecting 0 stars, by essentially clipping through walls. some of the clips are hard, very hard, but some of them are also very easy. Why there's a variety of categories. Like basically the difference between 1-star and 0-star is just that 0-star includes a clip that a lot of people just aren't really capable of.
Here we go.
Yeah, just make sure you mute your mic at the end. Like, he always like he starts like screeching whenever he wins. His voice goes like super high pitched and he just starts screaming. It's funny. But like I was saying earlier, like it makes sense though because yeah, he's a zoomer, that's part of it. But it's also the nature of this game is such that like the most high intensity part of the entire run is like the last like 20 seconds of it. Final boss fight is actually really hard to do correctly. And like you can do the whole fucking run perfectly if you don't beat the final boss correctly. It's like everything you did before that is like basically a waste. So it ends up being like super intense like finales in this run. I need to look into the star because yeah, I'm feeling that jump over the top every time now. I might know why. I think I'm not going like close enough to the snow wall.
해고. Here we go.
But yeah, this game always has like really emotional endings for like no matter who has the world record, like somebody's gonna be like fucking screaming at the end or screaming, crying, or both. Like there's been a lot of people who cry when they get the world record in this game. It's just like that fucking like emotionally taxing to get top level in this game.
해고.
But yeah, I don't run this shit competitively at all. Like I just do it. Like even as a casual speedrunner, like this game is even extra casual for me. So.
Here we go.
Oh my god. Yeah, I actually haven't played Ninja Gaiden Black since the tournament, man. What was that, like 5 months ago now? 4 or 5 months.
Here we go.
I think playing the game on Master Ninja kind of like
해고.
ruined the game a little bit for me. At least temporarily. It's like and like the problem is like now I know like I'm not gonna like if I ever do a run I know I'm not gonna make like the one shot on the Emperor first try, so it's like it's demoralizing when you don't think you can do that trick first try.
Here we go.
Gotta practice, I guess.
해고.
Yeah, about that. I don't remember what that setup is, so I'll have to watch my video to remember what it is. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Will this come back down if I don't ride it up? Yeah, yeah. Nice. Yeah, the one-shot strat is actually combination of me and Paulson.
해고.
Like, it's basically my idea to come up with a type of movement that consistently gets you in the right position. But like the exact combination of movements was Paulson's idea. I think it just starts with a jump forward, right? And then you just roll jump, roll jump, roll jump. It's like really simple.
해고.
Yeah, it's interesting it works out that way. You know, trying to line it up manually, it introduces a lot of potential for error that just isn't there if you do a setup like that. Oh, you can cut off the last roll short? Okay. I'll have to watch out for that. Gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty important. I'm not sure how you would not have him roll completely, because I thought, like, once Ryu starts to roll, he's going to move all the way forward into that roll. Maybe it's if you pull your bow out too early or something, that'll interrupt the roll, though. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I probably never bothered to optimize the pace at which I pulled the bow out, so it like never occurred to me. Oh, okay. Well, I wonder what's faster, to cancel your roll with a jump as soon as possible, or to let the roll complete to a certain number of frames? Imagine you want the roll to reach a point of, like, just before it starts to decelerate and then jump. Oh my god, go. I see, so not really practical. Yeah, there's always stuff like that in speedruns, like if you play Ocarina of Time, in that game, like the fastest movement in a lot of situations is to just roll. But if you just spam A, your rolls will not be nearly as fast as if you like roll, let it go most of the way, and then like interrupt it at just the right time to roll again. Something that always confused me a little bit about NGB is I find that like when I'm fighting a helicopter and I want to get as many arrow shots as I possibly can get in, if I just mash B, the results are generally worse than if I like try to do a rhythm. You know what I mean? Oh shit, a lot of frame perfects. What's the FPS on it? Yeah, a run like that was probably insanely hard to beat the world record for. Because I'm sure world record holder gets like majority frame perfect movement. Yeah, I knew Toy Story 2 was on N64, but I didn't know it was on PS1 as well. I'm sure they have different leaderboards, right? I played the N64 version for like 5 minutes once, and I couldn't stand it. And it had like some of the worst controls and lag that I've ever experienced. Hopefully the PS1 version isn't that bad. That's weird. Come on. No! Alright, good. It's really hard to like gauge how far away this jump actually is. Like, pretty sure if I have full speed, yeah, that would be easy. But it's like I couldn't really tell how hard or how far I really need to jump to make that. Oh, is it a trilogy? Nice, man. Yeah, I once knew a guy who speedruns that game. He was a big fan of it. I've never played it, so I don't really know what it's like. Seems like right up my alley though, because most of my main speed games back in the day were platformers of some kind. Wait, Glover's on PS1? That's crazy. Maybe I would like that version. I hate Glover for N64 so much. And Cam's got the worst fucking controls of all time. They're like glitches that you gotta learn how to do for the speed run. Super awkward.
Hegel.
Like I could never in that game. There's some like basic movement that I could never do. It drove me crazy. I think it's just like I don't even remember what it was. It's just something like I couldn't like dribble it. Or like I couldn't dribble the ball and like time it so that you like bounce over a pit or something with the dribble. Like Mischief Makers? No. I've seen that in magazines, that's about it. Yeah, I guess Clever is a really hard game too, which is part of what I didn't like about it. I mean, obvious example comes to everyone's mind would be that Frankenstein boss. Even though he's like basically one hit kills them, it's quite difficult to do. Go. Really? Come on. Yeah, Glover is a really stupid game. Like, you control a hand. A hand is like tied to a ball. Like, your goal is to get the ball into like a portal and then go into the portal as the hand. It's really hard to control. That's the main reason I didn't like it. Just like the ball just kind of does whatever the fuck it wants to do. My favorite stage in this game, SJ on YouTube, it's a tie. It's a tie. It's either the Haunted Mansion or Tall Tall Mountain. I like Tall Tall Mountain because of the monkeys. Oh. The hand's a little different in Smash 64, but it is very similar. The hand in Glover has like a face on it, and it's much more cartoonish. Like it only has 4 fingers. Which works out because with the 4 fingers, it's able to basically use 2 fingers as legs and 2 fingers as arms. Yeah, I might not hate the game as much if I weren't exposed to it the way I was. Like, I was forced to play it, and like from the get-go, as soon as I started playing it, like I had to do like speedrun strats. Because it was part of a race. I don't know how I got Mario Cam there. Yeah, I like the Haunted Mansion the most probably. It's probably my favorite, but just for the vibes, like I don't think the stars in that stage are particularly fun to get. Whereas Tall Tall Mountain has some really fun stars, like the slide. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like Glover. Glover mostly has negative associations for me because of like the person I was playing with it. It's somebody who I don't like. He like basically forced me to play it because he liked it. And he like set me up to not like the game. Oh my god. I think I've seen Jay on Twitch before. Probably gets logged as a spammer for using caps all the time. Just playing. Dude, that was so far from the correct direction. Yeah, this is the guy I was talking about earlier, where like on world record pace, you have to do these 3 throws into the bombs like perfectly. It's like minimal number of like rotations before you do the throw. And in order to do the rotations, you have to spin the stick, like, and the top runners spin it extremely fast. Dude, that was a 109 still? How's that a 109, man? That run was so bad in so many ways, and that's like roughly what my PB is in this game. Yeah, thanks for the GG. I'll let the credits roll, but then I gotta head out. Yeah, like missing a single throw is like fucking like 10 seconds lost, which is the difference between a world record or not, basically. Alright, thanks again for the raid, Razy. Hope to see you around again sometime. I'll try to catch your stream if I see you online.
Mario! The power of the stars is restored to the castle.
I feel like voice acting for this scene was a bad choice.
We have to do something special for you.
Here we go!
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake. For Mario.
Yeah, N64 is like, they had to show off their ability to have voice acting, 'cause that was like radical technology back then. Like, oh my god, it sounds like a voice. And I don't think Peach's voice sounds like how she looks. Personally, it just like it doesn't match up to me. And it's also really weird that Peach talks, but Mario is just like mute and fucking says, "Whoa!" Would a Sunshine at least have the characters move their mouth when they're talking? 'Cause that's another reason why it's weird here. Yeah, that makes a difference. Yeah, tomorrow it's just a plain old normal ass day. Hopefully, that should be nice. Although by the end of the day, I'll be back in like worrying about Max's surgery mode. But feel more confident about that after today, because like the doctor or the vet, as he was gearing up to do it, like he didn't seem like super worried. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I want to stream tomorrow. I'm kind of just, I'm getting to the point to where I'm getting kind of tired of everything again. Like, all the games I'm playing are starting to feel too much like living in Groundhog Day. But we'll see. Alright. Catch you later.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Thank you much for watching my stream.